stream. Content. All right. What's up? No, I can't even see the screen. Maria, I think that's Radu. It cut the first letter off his name. Mr. Sanchez. Let's cut the freaking computer off. I don't drink whiskey. I was singing that song that night. Like Tennessee whiskey. Something. Or strawberry wine. Not drinking anything. I'm trying to get better. Not feeling the best. Guess what? Frank went to the casino. Frank tried AP on Frankenstein. Well, that's great. Hi, Mary. Hi, John Paul. I mean, it's an exciting game now. I've never played it. Don't even know if my casino has that game. But I like games, that give you action. And that's one of them. Regal Riches gives you action. You still might not win, but it'll give you action. Instead of sitting there after 500 spins like I've done on some machines and never get a bonus, that's not fun. No matter what the things on the Frankenstein game up there above it look like, I'd rather play Frankenstein and those other games than those other games. Hi, Chata. No, I can't do no rhyme. I can barely talk still. I can't do rhyme time. Guess I need to take me another Benadryl and see if I'll fall asleep in 2 hours. I need another Benadryl or something. I could take a NyQuil, but I'm scared to take a NyQuil. I do have one. You played Keno and lost 100. I've never played Keno before. At my casino, it's very hard to find a Keno machine. I only found one out of over 3,000 slot machines. I found one, but I didn't even play it. And it wasn't one of those where you play the 4-card Cleopatra or nothing like that. So never played Keno in a casino. Never played Keno at home. I've never played Keno. Watch people play Keno. That's about it. Hi, Gio. Man, I hope my throat gets better. My sinuses did better last night after I took that NyQuil. Not NyQuil, but I do have some NyQuil pills. I might need to take one now, and I'll probably be out in an hour. Then y'all hear me snoring. No, that won't be the first time. I've fallen asleep before, and when I fall asleep, you hear some crazy breathing and stuff. But I wasn't taking NyQuil then, I was just falling asleep. But I've fallen asleep on my stream before. Oh, and guys, I just want to tell you guys, I deleted another like 80 live streams tonight. You know, trying to get rid of all. They won't let me delete the chat messages anymore for some reason. You know, like the chat replays. If I could just delete the chat replays, I'd have kept them up. But I mean, I think I've deleted like 400 things in the last week or so. And so, I mean, I don't know. They won't even tell me what my actual watch hours are now because they got me like on block for 30 days or 90 days. And there's my train outside. But it doesn't matter, you know, but I'm just trying to conform with everything they want me to do. I didn't want any of them to have Nightbot in it, so I just basically deleted everything with Nightbot. So I probably only have about 10 live streams up anymore. I deleted everything. I deleted all my Bible verses. Every Bible verse. Man, I worked hard on that years ago with the editing part. That's not my voice, of course. And they said anything that might not be your voice, it might not be your content. So I just deleted all the Bible verses yesterday. I deleted all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's sort of like starting over, but I probably have some watch hours. But I mean, I just want to get that. I just want to get the dang super chat button. That's all I want. And if anybody ever wants to send me a super chat, if I ever get it, fine. If you don't, fine. I'm not gonna beg like I've seen some channels do. You know, I'm not gonna beg for it, but I just wanna. I still want to go through the process. So, I mean, dang, to delete 400 videos and live streams in 1 week. Just flat out delete them. Delete everything from your life, you know. Everybody else gets monetized. It seems so easy for everybody else. No, Chot Tot said more like I had repetitive content, is what they said. And I did. I had a bunch of those old videos I'd play over and over like every week. You know, like let's listen to some music and it would be the same thing over and over, like 2 or 3 or 4 years ago. That's what they said. It was more like repetitive content. You know, like doing a replay over and over. So I don't know. Just deleted everything. I think around October the 28th, started over. Have a few live streams up. But it could be any reason. They can make any reason up. Yeah, but I had a bunch of videos and stuff too, man. I understand one thing they said about the repetitive videos. Probably most of y'all never even watch one anyway, but back in the day, I would make a premiere of some kind of 1 hour music video. I did edit it. It's not my music. And it was just like off the wall songs. But then the next week, I would upload the same thing and make another premiere out of it. And I made a bunch of premieres out of the same stuff over and over and over again, like the thunder and lightning. I made that video. And then I would like play another premiere with the thunder and lightning. So they said, I read it again tonight. It said, playing content over and over is basically what it was saying. And it said you might want to delete videos. So I'm just deleting everything. Then I'll see what they say in about 90 days. I mean, I see other people sleeping in the dark for watch hours. And they're monetized. Every night they'll go, they even type it in their chat. They'll go like sleep stream, and they're sleeping in the dark, and it'll say for for WH, that means watch hours. They're monetized, and they just sleep every night and hope somebody pops in and watches them. So I mean, they're in the dark. It's just, it's just my luck. It's just how my life has been. I was so happy to get so many subscribers. I was happy with all you over here. And now for that to just slap me in the face, I almost thought it was a sure thing. Why don't they actually... Here's what I think they should do. Before they send you that email to apply, they should say you've been accepted if you apply, or you've almost been accepted. Not with me. But I'll still do the dark screen. I don't care. I'll bring back Nightbot. I don't care. If they keep refusing me. They said they wouldn't delete me for what I'm doing, so I'll do it without being monetized. Bring back Nightbot. What's up, Bob? What's up? I think I saw somebody else in here. Maybe I didn't. That chat earlier in another chat was kind of crazy, wasn't it? That poor lady. Like, I understand when you're going through things, like if somebody's in the hospital or something. First time I ever tuned in to her live stream, and it's good to see her. Good to see her. I hope she's doing okay. What's up, Fireball? No, neighbors are nosy. I really don't like any of my neighbors. Maybe, I don't even know their names, but maybe there's one that's sort of nice to me. The rest of them, I can't stand them. I mean, I have new people right behind me. Moved in from up north. Yeah, they come all the way down here. snowbirds living back here now. I was standing at my fence and he was over there in the yard and I said my name and he never said his name back. And we just chit-chatted for a second. He's got the personality of a freaking block of cheese. But I could tell he was from up north by the way he talked. And then the second one up the street is a snowbird. All you snowbirds coming down here to get out of that cold. And then I got some others that are just awful. Well, I got snowbirds on the other side of me. They came from Pittsburgh or somewhere in Pennsylvania. So all that whole huge family, they came down here. So I got 3 of them right here in a row. And they're really nice, I'll tell you, man. Really nice. I mean, it doesn't matter where you come from. I mean, just try to be a little bit neighborly or something, That the first thing I said to him, I said, I own this property and my name is blah, blah, blah. And, just trying to be friendly and I don't know. And yeah, all your neighbors are nosy too. At least that's how it's become in this world. Your neighbors are freaking nosy. And I don't do a damn thing. Living by myself, I don't do anything. But they're nosy. It's not completely dark. I got the reflection off the TV on my armchair. Or the chair on my arm. Whatever you want to call it. It's not complete dark. I really don't want to talk about another slot channel, and of course I won't mention names, but I watched one channel earlier. Go through over like $1,200 in 1 hour. $1,200. Like lose it all or lose most of it. It's hard to watch. And I watch these others, I try to say, can you play Frankie? Or can you play... I watched 2 or 3 today. None of you guys. But 2 or 3, I'll say, can you play Frankie? Or can you play... Check Wizard of Oz? They don't even know what I'm talking about. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1. They don't even, I don't understand it. And then people leave me comments and they'll say, well, since you know so much about slots, why don't you get out there and show us? Well, one reason I can't show you, if I get caught in there doing it, I'm gone forever. And I've told you this before. It's worth more for me not to film on my low quality camera, and I probably don't have good Wi-Fi there anyway. And if I get caught, I'm gone forever. I'm going to get that letter in the mail. They're going to boot me out the front door. It's worth more for me to have a good time up there and play what I play. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. So I can't film in my casino. So I can't show you. I'm not going to tell anybody. I do what I do. So that's one reason I can't show. I have no proof. I mean, I think I might could film bonuses or something, but my God, that's like a 2 or 3 minute video. Then you upload it to try to prove something. Film bonuses or take a screenshot of your win off a bonus. Who gives a crap about that? But yeah, if you get caught, I mean, they're very strict at my place about filming. I don't want to be in the middle of it. And that, I've loved that casino for 30 years, and I don't want to get kicked out of it trying to film something that I wouldn't get many watch hours anyway, so who gives a crap? I can sit in the dark and get as many watch hours. So that's why I can't show it for some of you people that have questioned me before. I can't film there. You know, some of these guys walk around and they seem like they can film all day long, you know, and never, nothing questioned. I saw one guy get busted today that I was watching on his live stream, and he got busted and shut down. I think I watched another one yesterday that got busted. I mean, they don't get busted and shut down forever. They just tell them to stop filming. Oh, it was, that other guy. Yesterday I saw it. Was watching him most of the day, and him and his brother and his wife had been out all day, but yeah, they shut him down right at the end, right there. So, I mean, it happens, but if they shut you down at my casino, they're going to boot you out the front door. So if you have reservations for 3 or 4 more days, you can't even come back to the casino. They're going to send you a letter in the mail. It could be you're banned for a year, you're banned for 6 months, or you're banned for life. And it does happen. So it's not worth that for me. I don't have to film anything. I don't have to prove anything. So that's for the people that say, well, why don't you just show us since you know so much? I can't show it. But I don't know so much either. I don't know what most of these guys in my chat right now know, but I can't show it. I'm sorry. I could explain some of it, but, you know, that's like believing somebody else without proof, you know? That's like believing somebody with no receipts or something. So there's no way for me to really prove it, so I'm just not even going to talk about it. I probably couldn't film anywhere in the freaking United States. I mean, I really don't know where I could go and film. I really don't know. They'd probably shut me down at any casino I went to. I think people get shut down in Tampa. I think I remember a man that did about 6 months ago. So, I mean, if I went to Biloxi, if I went to Alabama, if I went to Oklahoma, if I went to Las Vegas, if I went to Atlantic City, and I'm not even going to go to California. So, I mean, I would get shut down anywhere I went. So I'm not going to be a slot channel. I'm not going to film. Because, I mean, they would shut me down. Or send me the letter, the certified letter. It's just not worth it for me. I don't know. I mean, some channels actually get, like we've heard a few that get the MGM out there in Las Vegas. A few channels, they go through the right processes and they get the MGM thing, they get that piece of paper they can print out. But I'm not in Las Vegas and I don't have an MGM around here, and I know I can't film. I can't film anywhere in North Carolina at the 3 casinos. It's worth more to me to be able to play machines than worry about making $5 on freaking YouTube. I mean, which you got to figure out which one's the better option. Me being able to keep going to your casino or making $5 on YouTube. Yeah, I don't have to show y'all anything, and I can't show you anything. And if I ever hang out with people, I can't film anyway. They might film. That's up to them. I'm not filming. I'm not gonna go inside a casino and film because I know I'm not, you know, very small channel. Plus, I don't really care to film. I don't really care for other people to know exactly what I do. I'm not like some of the other guys that know. There's a lot of other guys and ladies that know a lot more about slots than I do, but I do think I know a little bit more about slots than some other people I watch. I mean, sometimes I'm just shaking my head. I mean, really, if it go like, damn, just play a Regal at 5, man. You get more action than playing this other stuff you're about to play. Or play if you can find a Frankie, no matter what it looks like up above, Frankie, pick a denomination and just play it. You're going to get more action than those other machines you're going to play. But they're so hard-headed and hung up on their own certain machines. And most of the time, most of them lose. I saw a group pull yesterday. Yeah, it didn't end well. It was a big group pull. But you can't. I don't know. I really don't know. It just blows my mind. If you got like 3 or 4 or 5 people with you hanging out in the casino, 10 people, and you're gonna do a group pull, say everybody, let's go try to look at some machines, and I don't think most of them even know how to look at a machine. They just sit down and start playing one. But that's their problem. If they want to lose money, good for them. If it's for content, good for them. But I don't want to lose $1,000 a day for content. You're not going to make $1,000 a day on YouTube, that's for sure. So why lose $1,000 a day on playing slot machines? But like if you go into YouTube and the more people that are subscribed to you and stuff, you're gonna get comments and other things. I just overlook most of them, delete some of them, especially the comment parts. But mine's mainly about slot machine stuff. I know Bob and Choctaw and Colonel and Papa John and some others I can't think of right now. I know they know more than I do. I know a little. But then to tell me, since you talk all this big talk, prove it. Well, I can't film it. Okay, I could say right now I won $1,000. Does that mean it's true? Well, no, it's not true, but I could say that. I just came from the casino, guys. I won $1,000 on Dragon Link. It was like $1,010. I can make up a story, but I can't film it. I mean, next time I go, I'll ask them, can I film the bonuses? I'll ask them that much. Or can I film? My first question is going to be, can I film? And I know what they're probably going to say. Other people film in my casino, but they're probably doing it like, hiding or whatever they're doing. Filming bonuses might be legit, but I would like to go live, I don't want to film a 3-minute video of me hitting a button on Dragon Link for 5 seconds. That's nothing. What, to prove that I won a little bit of money? Well, I might have put $1,000 in to win $100, so that doesn't mean I won anything. Hi, Powder Girl. Hi, 71 Cowboys. Sorry, I'm really not paying attention to chat. Hi, Matt Ross. And hi to whoever I miss. Radu. Matt Ross banned you. What? No, I'm not going to ban her, Art. If you don't like it over here, Art, you can go listen to somebody else or go watch some great content on YouTube. I'm not banning anybody right now. Nope. And I was just talking, I was on my little speech about slot players and slot machines for like last 10 minutes. I didn't even look at chat, but I'm not blocking or timing out anybody right now unless y'all get way out of hand. I'll time you out for a while if you start saying like curse words and stuff. See, that's right. I mean, 71 Cowboys is real too. Me and him go way back. We do. Yes, we sure do. I wish I knew that. That's a Maury song. I love That's a Maury, but I don't know the words. Like a good pizza pie, that's amore. I love that song, man. I love the Rat Pack. I mean, those guys back in the day in Vegas, man. Yeah, some good times, crazy times, even back then. We sure did, 71. You calling me a hillbilly? I don't care. You can call me whatever. I'm a hillbilly. I talk like one. Some people that talk like me actually are smart people. That's amore. Rambo. We did connect, 71. I remember. Been a long time ago, and remember that other remember that other model? You know the model, but don't say it in here. She has a channel, that model lady and some other ladies. Me and 71, man. You know, we already know. We really do. What's up, Coco Beware? My voice is getting better, guys. Y'all say a prayer if y'all believe in something. Say a prayer for me. My voice is still doing good right now. It was bad earlier. I'm not even having to clear my throat right now, but the more I talk, I probably have to clear my throat. That's when it gets bad. But I had an allergy attack earlier, too. I probably don't need to talk so much. Thank you for the prayers. I heard that thing on the roof again today. Well, if she has a super wrench, how can she be banned in the first place? You can't be banned unless the owner of the channel is the only one that can block a super wrench. That's one thing about super wrenches. Another super wrench can't block another super wrench. The owner has to do that. Hi, Myra. Haven't seen you in a little while. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, it's been a while, Myra. Hi, Mike Schuster. I don't think I spoke to you. No. I like last night. I said short stream and it turned into over 5 hours. Yeah, short stream. That wasn't clickbait, but I didn't want it to be like that. It just, whew. Changed jobs, been busy. I understand, Myra. Thank you for coming back over here and speaking to me. I'm a broke peasant. I'm looking for change to go buy a drink. Yeah, I learned at Thanksgiving. When is it going to be on? November the 29th. That's probably the latest Thanksgiving there's ever been, maybe. I mean, usually it's around the 24th. You know, they schedule around the 24th. But I guess the way this month is situated, yeah, Thanksgiving's going to be like on the 29th. Kind of weird. Man, I remember the good old days when you could actually put change in a soda machine and get it and hit the button, and a can of soda would come out the bottom. I remember the good old days where you didn't have to carry a debit card with you to buy a freaking soda out of a vending machine. I remember cigarette machines. I'm that old. Yeah, you put your 65 cents in, and then you look across there and see which brand you wanted, and pull out that little handle after you put your 65 cents in. And they would even give you a book of matches with it, man. I'll tell you what. I really do remember the cigarette vending machines. I'm that old, guys. And a lot of places had them. Yeah, and one little book of matches would come out with it, with the pack of the cigarettes. That's a long time ago now. Damn, how am I still living? I don't know. I've seen so much. It was a pull handle style. That thing was not even electronic, man. It was mechanical. You pull the handle way out, and it dropped that one pack of cigarettes. And somehow it dropped the little book of matches. It was all mechanical. It was not even plugged in the wall. I remember gambling machines from 1940 around here. I never played them, but I saw people in there playing them all day long. I never understood how they worked. They called them pinball, but it was like you shot a pinball up in there and you like tilted the machine back and forth without tilting it. I don't even know what they called them, but man, that place would be packed every day. You know, it was not a pinball machine, but it was pinball trying to drop the ball in some holes. That was all mechanical. I don't even think that was plugged into the wall or an outlet. Yeah. Now, you talking about ancient machines? Those were ancient around here, but I've seen it in my lifetime. And it's at the same place I saw the cigarette machine. Kind of ironic, right? And they also serve food there. Great food. I ate there many a times. Let's see, y'all are so young. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. It was like little silver balls. It was the silver balls like a pinball, the size of a pinball ball, whatever. I don't understand. I never understood that game, never played it, but people would be in there all day, man, bumping that machine around. And then, like, the owner would, just walk around if somebody said they won something. They'd have to confirm it or something. I don't even know how it worked. It was mainly mechanical machines. And that was even before pinball machines. You had to plug those in for sure. But pinball machines wasn't gambling machines. I remember the 1940s or 50 gambling machines. I don't even know what they called it. Please don't say those words in here, Powder. I don't like. I have to cut out the curse words, and I'm responsible for the chat. So I gotta cut out curse words too. No curse words, please, in chat. No, stop, Radu. No curse words. Thank you, Choctaw. Can y'all get a point across without saying curse words? I think I can. I'm not going to say the F word anymore. But other people are saying curse words too, Mike. It's not just her. Hi, Las Vegas auditor. Oh, you're live? Okay. I'm going to delete that one too because no more self promotion either. Where's that one at? I am live. That's self promotion. No more self promotion either. It's good, Matthew. Glad you are. Don't say that, Radu. Come on, man. Y'all get so worked up, man. It goes a little time out for Radu. Yeah. See you in a little while, Radu. No matter how you feel, I mean, no need to say those other words in front of it. There's probably a way to say, I just don't like you, man. And I don't want to watch your channel anymore. But you don't have to say those other words. Isn't it that easy? You don't have to add all those other words to it. Well, I'm trying to get monetized, so Yeah, I read the 50 million words under the terms and conditions, and I'm responsible for chat. And probably last night I didn't delete much, but I'm trying to. I'm acting. I'm an actor, Mike Gagnon. I'm really not an actor in real life, but on YouTube, I'm an actor. And I'm feeling better from last week, so I'm not up to par yet, but I'm an actor tonight. Last night I was just on Benadryl, and I was getting like very sleepy, and somebody came in and said, no Benadryl yet for me. Pinky Promise? Who's Pinky a Promise? I mean, I saw other channels today saying that are monetized, just saying curse word after curse word. They got monetized very easily. I really don't understand it. Deleted almost all my videos, starting over. I think like October the 28th is my first video. Deleted all them before that. Every one of them. Every live stream. Took me forever. That reminds me of that song. I'm not making fun of Mike G. Mike G, all y'all cool. But you know, you ever heard that song? I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you blank me? Yeah, I remember that song. I'm a loser, baby. I'm a loser. That's for sure. I'm a loser. I admit it. I admit it without anybody saying I'm a loser. Yeah. So why don't you blank me? Quit saying curse words. Art. I'm gonna get a timeout just to prove something. Might not just let me work. Oh shit. Watch this shit. Start timing out people. Yeah, I like this now. I don't care if we get mad and never come back. Really? I don't care if any of y'all come back. We gotta have some kind of control over here. It doesn't matter, auditor. You still have a successful job. And you still go to work when you are scheduled to work. So, I mean, you got to give props to anybody that does that. Yeah, I already know, Mike. Yeah, you are. You're broke. I'm not. And I really don't come in here to start a late night channel for any of this crap. I wish it didn't exist. I wish I had 10 people in here and have a pleasant chat, but times have changed. I mean, how do I control it? I don't know how I can control it. Yeah, I mean, I could start timing everybody out, you know. That's one thing I could do. I just time 2 out tonight. Just give them a little bit, you know, let them think about it. They can come back or they don't have to come back. Just for saying curse words. So, hi, Pat. I don't think I spoke to you tonight. I started all. Hi, Donnie. What's up, Donnie? My Georgia brother, Donnie. He's not really my brother, guys. But I think he's somewhere in Georgia. At least that's what I remember. No, you gotta give him a chance, Mike. Mike G, like everybody calls you. Gotta give everybody a chance. Let them think about it for 5 minutes. If they don't come back, that's also good. How about this one? Come back in 5 minutes, join the basement, and go on to your live stream. You don't have to come back in 5 minutes. You can stay in your live stream. What are you doing? Playing music? Yeah. Sitting on the couch? But not all of us suck. Some in the channel might suck. I say most people in here don't suck. But you can't say everybody sucks over here, because they don't. There's some good people in this chat. And on your birthday night, there was a lot of people that really cared, man. I even know some people that cried. Sure did. Some women, you know, they cry more than men, usually. But yeah, I know a lot of things, man. So don't say we all suck. We do care, some of us. But you go on to your live stream. There's no need to listen to me. Go on to your live stream. But he can't talk for 5 minutes anyway, so good for him. This is fun. I'm going to start doing this more. First, I'm going to start off with the 5-minute timeouts. Then I'm going to go up from there. It's going to start, yeah, then I'll go to 10 minutes. I like this. All right, Ray Do. Here's another 5 minutes. You just don't say things like that to people, no matter if you don't like them or not. I mean, people call me a hater in other channels and all, but would I ever say anything like that to anybody else? Hell no, I would not. Never have. But I'm the bad guy on YouTube, you know? It doesn't make sense, but y'all guys can say anything you want on here. Y'all not considered a hater like me. I don't talk about channels and stuff. I'm just ready to put somebody else in another 5 minute timeout. That's all I'm doing now. This is getting fun. It keeps the chat down. Anybody else? Do you know where? What does it matter though, Bunny? What do we care about? I keep going into this. If you're a millionaire or if you don't have but $200 like me in my bank account, what does it matter that you have to brag about planes or going to Beverly Hills? I mean, what's the big deal? What are you trying to prove? That you're better than everybody else? I mean, seriously. I mean, what's your point? It doesn't really matter. I don't give a shit about planes or nothing. Or Rodeo Drive either. Because he was bragging last night. I remember he's bragging about like he's in Hollywood or somewhere out there, and you were trying to call him out on it to see if he was really from there and knew the area. So I understand. Y'all think I don't pay attention, guys? I pay attention. Sometimes I don't comment. I'm not as dumb as I sound. And I remember all kinds of chats from a long time. And I remember all you people. She keeps saying, well, she says curse words and stuff. I can't read everything. Nice things. But I mean, I am a YouTube addict. I have to admit it. I'm a YouTube addict. Because I live alone, you know, and I come home whenever I'm home. And I turn on YouTube. I really am a YouTube addict. With other channels also. I'm always chatting. I always speak to people. I've been doing that for years. So, I mean, probably, I guess you could classify me as I really don't have a life. And that's absolutely true. I don't have a life. I mean, I'm just telling my side. I mean, yeah, I don't have a life. If I'm at home, turn on my laptop, I'm always on YouTube. Even if I'm watching TV, I'm always watching somebody on YouTube. I think it's more like possums, but it could be raccoons. There's something up there that I don't like. I think it might be raccoons, actually, because I saw something moving quick in the backyard one day. A possum moves very slow. A raccoon moves faster. So I think it could be raccoons. It's one or the other, probably. I've seen both. I've seen more possums, but I don't know. I saw this weird thing that ran from me. I don't know what that was. I hope it wasn't a coyote. That'd really scare me if it was a coyote that ran. I damn sure don't want to be in my backyard getting attacked by a coyote. Or by any of those. Any kind of animals. Any kind of creatures. Hi, Patty. I don't think I spoke to you. What's up, Patty? Yeah, I read about that story, but I think that was up north somewhere, right? I'm way down here in the south. There might be some monkeys running around. It's something else. I don't know what it is. Where did that happen? I did read that in the news. Is it like Chicago or somewhere? I can't remember where that was. Well, let me go on my English speaking. Let me go back to this one. Critique English, if I can find it. Jealous millennials. I'm way before that. But what was this other one? I was going to say something, but on the errors in spelling, but we all have. I have typos every day, so guess I should not make fun of the way people speak. Or type or speak. And just block anyone who was annoying. I would not advise that, Mary, because it's very hard to unblock them. I would really advise anybody that don't like somebody else, blocking them is the worst thing you can do. I'd rather see what they're saying about me, actually. That's why I've never blocked a person. A lot of people have blocked me in the last 5 years. But I don't block people. I want to see what the hell they're saying about me. And then you got to go figure out with your Google account. It's not that easy if you ever want to unblock them. And now you can't see what they're saying about you. I don't know. You did what you had to do, but no, I'm not going to block anybody. I want to see what they're saying about me. And it's very hard to unblock somebody if you can't figure it out. It's not that easy. You have to like go into your Google account and then figure out something else and try to find your block list for personal people. And I mean, it took like a year for this one person to figure out he blocked me, and finally he figured it out, and he unblocked me after 1 year. Good for him. But yeah, I wouldn't advise it though. Even if you don't like what they're saying, I mean, there is other options like leave the chat. If you don't like the channel, don't like the chat, leave the chat. But I would not recommend anybody blocking on a personal level the chat. Now, channels are a little bit different story. But blocking somebody one-on-one, then you can't see what the hell they're saying. I'd rather see what they're saying. I've had a lot of them. Like when you go into another chat and somebody says, well, hi, I'm just going to make this name up. Hi, Sherry. And I go like, okay, I can't see Sherry. And I've had it even happen to me with this other guy in there. A bunch of them, male and female, but and I'm in chat and I go like, well, I don't see Sherry. Everybody's speaking to Sherry. What happened? Oh, Sherry blocked me. Yeah. And I've had it happen with men and women. I can't see what they're saying, but the chat and the people on their channels see what they're saying. But I would never block somebody on a personal level, even if I didn't like them, even if they curse me out, even if they call me the worst words in the dictionary. I'm not going to block them because I want to see what they keep saying about me. Oh, shit. Hi, have you seen me? Mike can see me. Oh, can you see me? Who's going to take screenshots? You might can see me. Why is everybody so worried about what I look like? See if I can get back to the freaking chat. I mean, really, why is everybody worried about what I look like? I'm just an old man, you know? Nothing special. I'm a broke old man. I can't even carry a woman out to freaking McDonald's. I'm so broke. So I can't even go on a date. So see, that's why I'm not gonna try anymore. I got turned down by 39. I haven't even tried since then. But I can't afford a date. You know, if I pay for it. Now, if they pay for me, that's a different story. But after 39 times, I quit with that crap. I hope all those videos are deleted anyway. Starting over. I cannot believe I've deleted over 400 or 500 videos and live streams. You know, between live streams and videos, deleted everything almost. They told me delete videos. That's what their advice was. Delete videos and apply when we can tell you you can apply again. I deleted everything almost except for a few things. Everybody else gets it with just doing whatever the heck they do. I don't understand why people only film in their freaking cars. I mean, are we supposed to get excited when you're driving home from work? And I'm not talking about you, LVA. There's a lot of them that do it. On their ride home from work, that's the only time they film every day. I mean, we supposed to get excited about you driving down the road, going to your house or your apartment or wherever the hell you live? What's so exciting about that? That's content. It's about as much content as I put out. But I really don't understand that part. I mean, is it like they got like a wife at home and they can't film at home? So they get off of work and then they throw their little phone up there somewhere stuck to their freaking window, their front windshield, and they click the let's go live button. I mean, I see some of these guys doing it every day. I go like, you know, what are you doing? And I want to see things. I want to see casinos, restaurants, lake people. Yeah, I mean, they could film. Yeah, if they're grilling out in their backyard, you know, if they have a backyard, or grill out on their deck. Even apartments, some apartments have decks. Put a put a grill out there. Just sit out there and grill. They don't even have to show their face. But instead of just, I mean, it's like some of these guys now are just every day they get off of work and all they do is film their drive home. You know, what are they trying to do? Content. Is Sweets in here? Hi, Siegel Sweets. Sorry I didn't speak to you. Thank you for coming in. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Who is this? Get a mansion. Who is this? Sip Jar. Anybody know Sip Jaw? Slip Jaw, Sip Jaw. Anybody know that person? Smoking down the street. And no, I don't smoke that kind of stuff. He's good people. Okay, Mary, I believe you on that. I've just never seen that person before. At least I don't think I have. Alright, Sip Jar. Rolling down my street. What's the occupancy rate over there at Siegel Suites now? How many you got rented over there, man? $60 or 70% rented? Is that really who it is? He's sneaky, ain't he? See, y'all know more than I do because I don't really chat with y'all behind the scenes. Depends on the location. Well, if y'all ever want to rent a place and you're thinking about moving to Las Vegas, check out Siegel Suites, man. They got all kind of rentals out there. They put you up in something. Teal brine. Oh, real. Y'all are funny. Okay. We don't have to reveal the reveal. I actually thought it might be. You know, sometimes they might want to come in here and promote. I talk about Vegas enough. Come in here, you know. Siegel Suites. You always got a place to live at Siegel Suites. Sorry to hear that, Mary. I'll say a prayer for Mary right now. And you will get better soon, I promise. Prayer done. I'm watching a woman cook sliced up, what do they call that stuff? Eggplant. Sliced eggplant, and they brushing oil on every eggplant, and they baking it in the oven. I'm watching cooking baked eggplant slices. Yeah, now that looks good. Rolling down the street, smoking indo, sipping on my gin and juice, laid back. Well, I didn't see make anybody leave. Jaybird, I didn't understand your message yesterday morning, or this morning, whatever you want to call it. I didn't understand it. What are you talking about that spamming stuff? Explain it. What's spamming over here now? I turned off Nightbot. What else do I need to do, Jaybird? Explain it to me. What's spamming? Me talking? Or spamming is because the chat goes so fast? What is actually spamming, Jaybird? You don't explain everything, but you type stuff. Rolling down the street. Y'all said Regal is, or Siegel is who Siegel is. So I don't know. I don't dislike Siegel. And if it's the other person, I definitely don't like. I definitely like the other person. If that's who it is. But sometimes you don't ever know. It could be anybody. Yeah, we're gonna make some eggplant casserole. We just baked 2 sheets of eggplant. They're already baked. Now we're gonna put some kind of more oil on top, like olive oil. Yeah, oh, this is good. What are we going to top this eggplant with? We're probably going to bake it again. Oh, this is going to be so good. Yep, they're going to bake it again. Let's put some aluminum foil over the top. Make sure it seals up your pan. Okay, now it's coming back out of the oven after we done baked it twice. Oh yeah, now what are we gonna have? Little bits of eggplant left. Yeah, let's see what it's gonna look like. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So we just got eggplant. Double baked eggplant. It's good. Oh, let me try it. Get a fork. Oh, I got a plate over here. I can actually pick a plate up. Yeah. Oh my God. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Double baked eggplant. You bake it for an hour the first time, then you put it in another pan, and you put some more freaking olive oil on top, and you bake it again. Eggplant. Iron skillet mussels. I can't even buy a mussel around here, and I have no mussels. Let's see. Iron skillet mussels. Who cares? The only place I ever had mussels was at the Chinese buffet. Oh, these mussels, if they're not cracked open, they might be good. I've had oysters before. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put all these mussels into a dish. Then we're gonna put them in the oven for a while. Oh, I see a stick of butter out there. Are you gonna use butter? Yeah. What else are we gonna use? Yeah, we gotta clean off the all these mussels. No, we're gonna put them in a frying pan first. Oh my goodness. See if the mussels will pop open. This is riveting. Our place can't take like 1 inch of snow. If it snows here, man, they shut the schools down and everything. It's like if it snows, they're gonna close. That was rhyme. That was sort of rhyme. But some places, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Then Ottawa and Perth, Australia. What the heck? You must be an international traveler. I never really learned geography until I was out of high school because I never paid attention and didn't give a crap. I got my diploma. At least I got my diploma. I didn't pay attention to that, but I know geography. I know world geography. I know United States geography. Now, what is this? Sand dubs a la Palanta. What the heck is this? It's a good one. We don't have 7-Elevens here. I have Circle K's. But I can buy beer at freaking Dollar General and Family Dollar. I sure can. Ooh, that's a flounder with the head still on it. Ooh, he's cutting it up. I can't even watch this. He's cutting a freaking flounder up on the screen. Oh man, what is he doing? Oh my god. He's not doing a good job, whatever he's doing. I'll open my eyes in a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never seen anything quite like this. They could have prepared it without the head on it to begin with. Oh my god, what in the hell am I watching? Cut the tail off. Might as well just cut the tail off. Keeping the head on? Yeah, put that in the pan too. Yeah, let's bake this shit. Oh shit, she got a 5-gallon container of freaking olive oil or some kind of oil. Yeah, let's pour some oil on these freaking fish. Put some salt and pepper on it. Yeah. That's good stuff right there, man. Oh, man. I about got sick off of that one. Watching this. Just cut the freaking head off. Why you got the head still on it, man? We don't need it on the griddle. Probably in Vegas you can drink anywhere, man. Go to 7-Eleven, you can drink it. Go in the parking lot, you can drink it. Go to the bus stop, you can drink it. Go to Fremont Street, you can drink it. Walk on the strip, you can drink it. Oh man, they left a head on this thing. What are they gonna do, man? What do you do with the head of this flounder? Now I have something here. What do I have? I'm chopping up something. I don't know what I'm chopping up, but I got something over here. It looks like maybe it's garlic. Oh, and I'm gonna throw all this garlic in. Yeah. I know so much about cooking. Yeah. Let me show you my knife skills. Well, quit talking about it and just do it, man. Where's the garlic gonna go? All that garlic. You only have 15 cloves of garlic right now for 2 little fish head. Oh, now you got some kind of basil or some shit. Oh no, we got a red hot chili pepper. Yeah, we're just gonna put the whole chili pepper in there too for some spice. Yeah, it adds flavor. God dang, he's got like 8 hot peppers right there. Oh my god. Now we're looking at the fish. Oh, they seem to be cooking up pretty well. Maybe need to add a little bit more oil. Yeah. Oh my god, it's still got the head on it. Oh, look at that. It's cooking up so nicely. At least cut the freaking head off before you start cooking that crap. Nobody gonna eat the head. Man, I could be a commentator for anything. But this is absolutely making me sick. Oh, now he's slicing a lemon. We got to put some lemon on it because, lemon makes all seafood better. We got to squirt some lemon on this crap. Yeah. Well, what are you doing with your garlic, man? You haven't even put your garlic in the pan yet. Yeah, we're just watching the fish cook. Oh, let me see if I can. Oh God. Oh yeah, it's getting flaky. The fish is getting flaky over here. Well, show us what you're going to do with the garlic. Freaking moron. Now, let me try to flip this one with the head on it. Oh, God, look at that. Ooh. Oh, let me see. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to feel it too. Yeah. Yeah, the temperature's getting on up there. Got the tail on it too, man. Just go ahead and cut the tail off of it. Oh, man. I'm sort of nauseous again. What you gonna do? Squirt some lemon juice on it, man. Do something. Cook your freaking... Did he forget about his garlic cloves? What is he gonna do with... Oh, I guess he's gonna bake it afterwards. Probably. Then he's gonna put the garlic in a thing and then put it in the oven for a while. With the garlic. Where am I gonna put my garlic? No, he's throwing the garlic to the side now on the skillet. And butter. Oh, we gotta add butter to the garlic. Yeah, he's adding a quarter stick of butter to the garlic, cooking that up. And we're gonna have garlic flounder with a head on it. Yeah, and the tail. Oh man, this is cooking. I mean, how do you eat a clove of garlic? I don't think I could eat any one of those pieces of garlic because they're so strong. Maybe he's not going to eat the garlic part. Maybe he just wanted to like simmer in on the side. Now he's throwing the hot peppers on it. Whole hot peppers with the stems on them. On the griddle with the butter. Now what is he throwing on? Some basil? Oh, God. I would never eat a piece of garlic in my life. I'm not a big garlic fan. I mean, I like garlic, but not the way he's doing it. Whoever this guy is. Let me put something on. I don't know what he's putting on it now. Oh, now he's squirting the lemon juice on the hot peppers and the garlic. The lemon juice. Oh, this is going to be good. Nobody's going to eat this crap. They're going to taste it and say, oh, it tastes good. But nobody's going to eat that crap. Oh, God. I don't think I would want this dish. Too much garlic. I mean, it's like big chunks of garlic everywhere. If I bit into one of those big chunks of garlic that was only cooked for 2 minutes, I don't think I'd be eating it. Squirt some freaking lemon juice on the goddamn flounder, man. Lemon juice always helps seafood. It really does. You know, it helps it make it not so fishy or... Oh, he's doing it now. See, I already read his mind. Now he's going to squirt it all over the fish. Squirt me. Oh, god dang, he's pouring his 5-gallon bucket of some kind of freaking oil all over it. God dang, he oiled that one up. Yeah. God dang. I've never seen a 5-gallon bucket of some kind of cooking oil. Oh, man. I wouldn't even try that shit. They're going to try it. They're going to try one bite of it. And then they're going to say how good it tastes. Then after that, they're going to go to another segment. Oh, God, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm eating 40 tons of oil and 1 ounce of fish. Yeah, oh, that's good too. Oh, yeah. You sure do know how to cook. Oh, yeah, it's flaky. Well, why don't you eat some? Oh, you ate a little piece. What does it taste like? Oh, God. It's over, I told you. Oh, man, that was pretty rough. I mean, you see some. I watched the Food Network for years because I like watching food stuff. But that was pretty. That was weird right there. But I couldn't eat a whole piece of garlic. Or, like cut up garlic. I can eat minced garlic. Art, you asked that question like last night or night before. I saw another man in the Philippines cooking chicken feet soup again today because I'm subscribed to a lot of people in the Philippines. I've never had chicken feet soup, but it does exist. And you said you like it, and you said you're from California. That's what you said. See, I don't forget stuff. I'm not as dumb as I sound. But yeah, my local grocery store used to sell chicken feet. And I would go like, who's buying this? And I mean, it's just like the chicken feet sitting there, like to cut the chicken feet off during processing, and you buy the chicken feet for like 99 cents a pound. And I go like, who's going to buy these chicken feet? And what the heck are you going to do with them? I don't think I want chicken feet. Yeah, but I mean, what do you do? What do you do with a grilled chicken feet, Jaybird? I mean, there's no really meat on a chicken feet or a chicken foot. I mean, it might give a soup a flavor or something. I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. I mean, do you have your own chickens, Art? Or do you actually, somewhere in California, you can go buy chicken feet? I don't think there's any place even around here. My local grocery store had them before they closed down. I can't even buy chicken feet around here no more. Where do you buy them in California? Unless you have your own chickens. Not all the stores in California have them. I promise. I live in the deep south. That's sort of like soul food type thing. There's only one store in my whole life I seen chicken feet, and it's closed down now. And now a Dollar General is there. That store is long gone. I've never seen chicken feet anywhere else in the world that you can actually buy. And I live in the deep south. I could care less if I had chicken feet soup or anything else. But Art loves chicken feet soup, man. Good for you, Art. Enjoy your soup. Are you Canadian, Mike G? Is he bigger than LA by 5 times? Hi, Real Brian. Canadian. Do you eat poutine and poutine, however you say it? Mike G, you like that poutine up there? I don't think there's any one Canadian that doesn't like poutine. Hi, August Ice. What the hell was that shit? Yeah, I think every Canadian eats poutine and poutine or what, however you say it. Where you located, Bron? Do they have poutine? Yeah, or both, you know? Both of them's probably good. I've never had either one of them. I've never had poutine or poutine either. But I hear it's good. Have you ever had it, Myrna? You had some poutine? 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 Ting? Yeah, it's both of it's good, what I hear. But I've never had either. Have you ever had any poutine? John Paul, you ever had any poutine? John Fieri, you had any poutine? Has anybody ever had any poutine? I don't think nobody's ever had poutine. Just nothing but like fries or tater tots with some cheese curds and some freaking brown gravy over it. I mean, dang, anybody can make that crap. But y'all, dang, all you Canadians, y'all love that crap. Us Americans, we rather go for the chili cheese fries, man. Yeah, chili cheese fries. And we don't call it poutine and poutine and poutine, and we just call it chili cheese fries. That's what it is. It's the best stuff in the world. We don't have to name it a special name. You could name yours fries with cheese curds and some gravy on top. But y'all gotta name it. Y'all gotta be special up there. Y'all gotta be better than us. When I go to a place, I just say, give me the chili cheese fries. I don't say, give me some poutine or poutine. And but see, our chili cheese fries don't have cheese curds on them. Chili cheese fries just has either something like cheese whiz, or they can just have some grated, like, just like cheddar cheese or something. Or just like some kind of just cheese whiz or something like that. That's good stuff right there. I think I'd rather have mine than have some cheese curds. But y'all love your cheese curds up there too. Something we don't see much down here. And what in the heck's a cheese curd in the first place? Just get you some cheese whiz. Cheese whip. Cheese whip. That's all you need. You don't need no cheese curds. Y'all probably pay $10 for a damn pound of cheese curds. What do you get? Some stinky ass cheese, probably. Or you could buy you a freaking can of nacho cheese. It's the same shit. Pour you a can of nacho cheese, just a small 16-ounce can, 15-ounce can, of just some kind of damn cheese sauce. You can get that for $2. So that's your cheese. And then get you some. Oh, y'all put gravy, though. I don't even know what kind of gravy y'all put, man. We don't put gravy on ours. At least I don't. Gravy. We put chili. You know, like chili, like hot dog chili or something like that. Put chili. But that's all they eat up there, man. That's all they freaking eat. John, Paul, and Mary sitting in a tree. They think they have a connection, but I don't know. Hi, August Ice, if I haven't spoke to you. Yeah, homemade can of chili. Or you can even get that chili sauce. I mean, that's good enough for me. You ever seen the cheap chili sauce at Walmart? Walmart has a brand, and then, like, somebody else has a brand. Just the chili sauce, it really doesn't have much meat in it if you look at it. It's more like a bean type of chili. But man, you pour that, make you a big batch of fries, get you a big bowl, and pour that, heat up your chili. I'll show you my can right now. I'm gonna show it. I need content. I'm gonna show you my can. Oh shit! I might show you more than that. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, yeah, this one. But not everybody can get this brand. Let's see if I can show them for a minute. Show my face for a minute. I don't care what I show. But this is what I'm talking about. And then you get you some cheddar cheese or something. Medium cheddar cheese. I know y'all probably can't see this. Let me see if I can shine my flashlight on it. I'm always in the dark. But this is cheap stuff right here. This is like dollar stuff for our chili cheese fries. Got a can right here. Yeah. Chili dog chili sauce by Castleberries, but Walmart has one also. I mean, that shit only cost me about $1. But you can make that on top of, after you make a big batch of fries, you put this stuff on it. Hot dog, chili sauce, look at that. And then you get you some cheese. That's all you need for your poutine. I make my own poutine. I don't call it poutine. Yeah, but not everybody can get castleberries. It's kind of a southern thing. Never seen castleberry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a southern thing for the most part. But you can get Walmart brand. Walmart has a chili sauce that's about less than $1 in a can. I just happened to pick up that when I saw it at a store. Yeah, Castleberry, man. They make Brunswick stew. They make beef stew in a can. They're all canned products. It's more of a southern thing. I think they are, John. Maybe add some possum and rabbit and squirrel in there too. It's good stuff, man. Tastes good. Oh, y'all making fun of me now. I'm getting sad. I was just trying to say you can buy this little can of hot dog chili no matter where you can, whatever your brand is. It's don't have to be the Wolf brand is a different thing. This is hot dog chili. Totally two different things. Hot dog sauce. Walmart has a brand of hot dog sauce in every Walmart in the whole United States. You can buy that crap after you cook your fries, pour that crap over it after you warmed it up and maybe dilute it with a little bit of water, top it with cheese, then you got chili cheese fries. That's all I was trying to say. I was just trying to prove I had a can of something. Now I'm getting made fun of. But that's not the first time. Ketchup on a hot dog? Jaybird, where are you from, man? I think Jaybird's from Las Vegas anyway. Ketchup on a hot dog? I was not even talking about hot dogs. I was talking about fries and buy a can of this crap for $1. Pour that crap over it after you cook your fries. And then throw some cheese on top. You got chili cheese fries. Yeah, I mean, I have put ketchup and mustard on my hot dog too, but like there's some places I've been to, we don't have ketchup. You don't supposed to put ketchup on your hot dog. I've seen it before. I hear the thing crawling on my roof again. I'm sick of this crap. I love a coney dog. You ever had one down there by the D, Real Brian? That little coney dog place by the D that's owned by the D on Fremont? But some people, I mean, raccoon, it's something. It's raccoon or possum. But some people, I swear, man, even in the South, some places we don't have ketchup. They'll tell you ketchup does not belong on a hot dog. And some places up north, they'll tell you the same thing. We don't know, no. Bring your own ketchup bottle in if you want ketchup on your freaking hot dog. Ketchup does not belong on a hot dog. It's what some people say. All right, Maria. Yeah, I mean, they do promote the yellow mustard on hot dog, that's for sure. Detroit man versus food. I watch all kind of that man versus food stuff and all these new pro eaters. I don't think I've ever had southern fried chicken with mustard on it, but I poured some hot sauce on it before. I just like fried chicken the way it is. You don't have to pour anything on fried chicken. Now, are you a police officer? What? He might be a police officer. Who? God bless him if he is. I like mustard too. That's the only way I can eat corn dogs. Corn dogs, the only thing I put on a corn dog is yellow mustard. I can't eat it with ketchup. And pretzels, my whole life. You know those big pretzels you get? I put mustard, yellow mustard. It's good. John F. might be a police officer. But at his age, he probably should retire. He's old. He's a little bit older than I am. You can't do it your whole life. At the D Casino, I know they closed the McDonald's there too. They still have that little place over there that's called like Coney Dogs or something. They serve the gyros, euros, whatever you want to call them, and the hot dogs and the chili cheese fries. Still a little place over there on Fremont. It's open. It was open a month ago. I don't know about now. I'd rather have a gyro euro than a hot dog. I love those things. with the tzatziki sauce. That's it. American coney. I've never had one from Arby's. I've always wanted to have one from Arby's. And they've been out for a long while now. I used to go to these Greek places that have shut down now. Man, some of those Greek places were so good. Yeah, I saw the fried turkey thing. 2 for $7. Well, sometimes it's 2 for $7. It's probably 1 for $7 at my place right now for a gyro, euro, hero, however you say it. But yeah, they got a fried turkey. They promoting that fried turkey sandwich. They got two different choices. They got one that has bacon on it and another one that has something on it. Yeah, they cost about $7 a piece. I saw a Popeyes commercial the other day. It said, place your order for a deep fried turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Deep fried turkey. I've had a few of those in my life. But I won't be placing my order. Yeah, I figure it's probably very expensive. I used to go to a party years ago, and the guy would set up 2 or 3 of those burners going, and everybody could bring their own turkey and chickens and stuff like that, whole chickens. And it was a good party, actually. You know, we partied too at the same time. But that hasn't happened in years. I wish it could happen again. You know, where we all sat out there and partied and chit chatted and talked about old times and we were frying turkeys at the same time. You know, like bring your own turkey and then take it back with you. And I would always bring some extra chicken, whole chickens. We would fry the whole chickens for us to eat, you know, during the night or during the party. So we'd fry some chickens first. But then I brought my turkey to get fried so I could bring it back for my family. But that's been a while back too. I wish I still had parties like that. It was like a couple days before Thanksgiving, we all met up and just fried everything. Had all the deep fryers going outside with the propane tanks. How do you do it, John? I mean, do you work for like you don't have to tell us, but do you work for like one of those big companies and they give you like deliveries to do, or do you work for like a local place that, you know, once they get deliveries, then you go deliver? There's all different, different types of Some people have apps. And some people, maybe if you just was like at a local pizza place, you might go like, I just work for a local pizza place. And I'll sit out here until I get a next order. So, I mean, there's all different types of ways somebody can deliver something to somebody. Unlike the past, now everything's like delivery. Man, that's even better. Now, I would like to get hooked in with something like what John's doing. If it's a local place and, like in the old days, you work for like, I don't know if he's working for a pizza place or what kind of place, but like in the old days, you sort of work for the pizza place, and you just sit out there waiting for deliveries to happen. I'm sure Uber Eats is easy. How about when they tell you, Art, when they tell you you didn't bring my ketchup package? What do? You drive 15 miles back and get a ketchup package and then bring it back to them? I'm sure it's easy, and you waste, like 10 gallons of gas that costs you $35 plus the wear and tear on your car and your tires and everything else to keep your car up. I'm sure it's really worth it. If they say the order's not right or this shit's cold, well, by the time, if you if you get somebody a damn Whopper meal with fries, the fries are going to be cold by the time you get them to their house. Now, pizza's a little bit different. Pizza's an easy way you can put it in a heater in your car, or at least put it in a box to keep it warm. But all these other items and fries are not good cold, and people are going to complain about everything. So I wouldn't think Uber Eats is a good way to make a living. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? I mean, if you're a long way away from the person you're delivering it to, and Uber Eats is connected with most of the restaurants around here, and the way people complain about everything in the world, I mean, what do? Go back and try to buy it for them? Go back and say, you didn't have this and you didn't have a small order of fries was left out of the order. Or this food's cold. Ooh, I don't want cold food. I can only imagine. Or maybe I'm talking about DoorDash. I don't know. I wouldn't want to do it, but I know two people that have done it. And they were talking about how people complain. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Look in the bag and see if everything's there? But then how do you keep it warm? You can keep a pizza warm in a car. You can plug a pizza if you have a like a an old type cigarette plug in your car. I don't even know if new cars have the cigarette plug anymore. They probably don't. Maybe you can plug it in your USB cord or something. But it's an easy way to keep pizzas warm because the way they're shaped, and you can zip them up in that insulated bag. Pizza would be the only thing I would want to deliver. But now all these pizza places got all this other stupid crap that they put on their menu. So how do you deliver all that? I mean, in the old days, if it was a pizza place, you delivered freaking pizza. But not now. Yeah, thank you. This is OSMR right here. Show my face. Who cares about my face? But I mean, I'm serious. I'm actually being serious. I'm not even trying to be funny. But this is OSMR too. But I'm not trying to do OSMR. I just got to eat something. I'm hungry. I'm eating me a few. I'm eating me some. What am I eating? Some just pretzels. Small pretzels. I don't drive further than 5 miles. That's cool. Hi, Holly. Same thing about Uber Eats. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to agree, John. The miles you put on your car, it's not worth it. Yeah, go get your car repaired, or go buy 4 tires for your car. Go put brakes on your car and other types of things you need for your car. It costs a bunch of money now to get your car repaired. It's really not worth it, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. When I was living with my dad. Mm-hmm. That's right, Brian. About thank you for coming in, Holly. My God. I'm laughing at something I'm watching on TV about these landscaping crap. Let's walk around this yard. Oh, there's a cedar tree over here. Some kind of. It looks like a freaking Santa Claus tree. Oh, it's only $100. Now let's go look at some other things. I already drew out your whole plans for your landscaping. Let's buy all this crap and landscape your yard. Landscape it. The hell? Well, Jaybird, I was only asking what you meant by I'm not complying with spam chat now. That's my question to you, Jaybird. You brought it up this morning. I mean, I'm sure there's 50 million channels not complying with everything you're supposed to comply with. But what did you mean by spam chats are not allowed? What's a spam chat? I turned off Nightbot. I deleted 95% of my videos already. What do you mean, Jaybird? And why are you so worried about my channel in the first place? Why don't you worry about your channel and build it up, Jaybird? I really don't give a damn if they shut my damn channel down. I mean, why can't you film content every day in damn the Philippines, man? You can film content. I watch 10 people from the Philippines every day of my life. Why can't you film content? But why do you always worry about if I'm going to get shut down or not? Why are you so worried about me? You have nothing to do with me. Okay, I know that, Jaybird, but I'm saying, what are you saying I'm not doing now? You were talking about spam. What does spam mean? I have Nightbot no more. I deleted every video that had Nightbot in it. So what are you talking about spam now? Explain it to me, Jaybird. But why are you so worried about me? Why don't you build your channel up? And don't worry about me. If I get shut down, I get shut down. I mean, what does that mean? I mean, probably nobody on YouTube complies with every little rule that they make. You could have got some great content the last 3 months. Don't you have a data connection or something over there? Or Wi-Fi? You can sit in the yard or something and talk to us? I just don't know why other people are so concerned about me. I could care less. Plus, I don't even know what you meant by this morning about spam. Spam chat or something. What does spam chat mean? I have no way of slowing my chat down. My super wrenches can't even make it to 20 second. I can't change it. So explain that to me, Jay Bird. And why are you so concerned about me? I mean, seriously. I'm nothing. You don't have Wi-Fi. I mean, I don't go telling anybody else that they might get banned or not. I don't give a shit. It's between me and YouTube, and it looks like I won't get monetized. Everybody's trying to tell me delete Nightbot. I've deleted 400 videos and live streams. I've started over. So, I mean, what else? I don't know if you were referring to the last night's video or the last night's live stream, but what the hell were you talking about this morning? Sometimes you don't actually make sense, man. Talking about spam stuff. What do you mean spam stuff? Why can't you explain it? But what do you mean about spam stuff? I only have 8 lives up now. All the other lives are gone forever. Most of my videos are gone forever. So what are you talking about, Jay Bird? I mean, seriously. And why give a shit about another channel? I understand you might care. I understand. Thank you for caring. But I really don't understand it. And I don't understand what spam means in the first place. I've seen other channels get. You go watch a channel with 2,000 people watching, you're going to get a lot of people typing in the chat. Is that spam? I don't know what you mean, Jay Bird. Hi, Mike K. I don't know. But worry about your own channel, man. Why don't you grow your own channel? There's people in the Philippines that film every day of their life. I watch a lot of them. Why haven't you been doing anything in the Philippines? Create a video and upload it. I know you can do that much. mean, Jaybird, when I was Jaybird's age, I didn't give a shit either, man. I wish I was Jaybird's age again. Jaybird's young enough to be my grandchild, but I don't care now. I'll be back. I'll come back on YouTube and just talk for some hours. Even if they shut this one down, I don't care. I just wanted to go through the process and I got denied. I'm going to try one more time. I've deleted over 450 live streams and videos in the last 2 weeks. And when they let me apply again, I will apply again. If I don't comply, they said they're not going to block me. I'll go back to the freaking Nightbot thing then and do it my way. I don't need to be that little monetized thing where they take 30-40% of your money in the first place. I just wanted to go through the process. But I can still go back to the way I was with no problem. And let Nightbot just spam y'all all night long. Because he told me that. They said they're not going to block me for that, okay? But don't worry about me, man. Worry about your own channel. Build your own channel. You've been in the Philippines for God knows how many months now. I mean, put out something. I don't care if show me walking you down the street or show me in your backyard or in your house or wherever you are. Show me something in the Philippines. You can record videos on your phone, short videos. You can upload those of something that you see. Because people in America don't see the same thing as people see in the Philippines. So just show us something. Why haven't you done any of that? But don't worry about me, man. I've taken care of myself this long. I can take care of myself. And YouTube's not going to make a difference. What does 70% mean? I get 70%. I get 70%. %, like approval rating or something. I don't care. What are you so worried about me, Jaybird? I mean, seriously. I don't even know what your 70% mean. Half the time you type stuff, I don't understand anything that you're saying. And you're the only one that does this. So don't worry about me. Do you get 100%, Jaybird? Whatever you're talking about? Get monetized. Well, sometimes it's 60-40 also. Now I see what you're saying. Now sometimes it's almost up to 40%. So if somebody super chats you $1, sometimes you might get 60 or 70% out of it. That's a big percentage for the other company. Now I understand what you're saying, Jaybird. But yeah, I mean, that's a big percentage. I'll just go back to freaking Nightbot shit. Sometimes people would send me $1 or $5 or $10. Probably easier that way anyway. I just go to Nightbot, and then people can post their links again. And I know that's another thing you have a no with. Self promoting. I mean, you started that self promoting thing with me a long time ago, but why are you so worried about what I do, Jaybird? Don't worry about it. If they block me, if they delete me, if they ban me forever, why are you so worried about it, Jaybird? Do your own thing, man, and just let me be. Let me deal with YouTube, okay? I don't need to hear your input. No, it's freaking possums. It's not raccoons. I mean, has Jaybird ever sent any of you? Like Brian has a channel. Just send you stuff all the time about worried about this and that. If you read the 50 million words and the rules and guidelines, everybody's not doing everything. I can name some big channels right now that hasn't done everything correctly, but am I going to talk to them about it, or am I going to report them or try to get them blocked? No, I'm not. I'm not that type of person. So just don't worry about me. I'm either here or I'm not. I'll start another channel from zero. I'm just here to talk, and it actually relieves my mind of the day's stresses. I find good people, I met good people, and that's all it's about to me. I just wanted to go through the process, and when I was denied, I was absolutely like, all that editing and uploading and the things I did for so many years to get denied when most people don't get denied. If they qualified, I qualified. That's all I'm saying. I just wanted to go through the process. But don't worry about me. Please don't send me any more things, Like I'm not doing something right. I'm not going to tell you you're not doing something right. Who cares? I mean, I've never read the fine print on anything in my life. I'm an old man now. I don't read all that freaking fine print. You read all the fine print, you damn get worried and all that shit. Screw the fine print. I cut out Nightbot. I deleted 95% of my videos. I'm sort of starting over. We'll see what happens in about 90 days. Then I'll let you guys know. But don't worry about me. You're gonna worry about me. Why, bro? Don't nobody worry about me. If you're talking about me. Yeah. Buffet videos, yeah. But I'm serious, man. I mean, that even ain't adds to my anxiety. Like, he's telling me that he still hasn't described what he meant yesterday morning. On the, well, spam is not under their guidelines. Well, tell me what the hell. Can one of you guys in here right now tell me what spam actually means? Is it because my chat was going a million miles an hour last night? What is spam? I'm an old man. Nightbot's no longer there. So what does he mean by spam does not qualify? I don't know what he meant. It was junk mail, but he was pertaining to YouTube. And I couldn't figure out what it meant. He's pertaining to YouTube and my channel because he's so concerned about it. I mean, what is spam? If your chat's going a million miles an hour, I've been in a lot of channels that their chat goes a million miles an hour. So I don't even know what he meant by that. Maybe he meant about Nightbot, but I got rid of Nightbot. So Nightbot's not spamming. We're not spamming. We're chatting. So, I mean, tell me what it is, Jay Bird. And why are you so concerned about me? About my stupid little channel? Yeah, green eggs and ham and spam. I love spam. It's a hot Hawaiian tradition. You can make everything out of spam. Someone, yeah, I understand. I didn't really see that, but there was a lot of chit chat last night. But I didn't really see it where like people were saying the same thing 5 or 6 times in a row. But I wasn't watching the whole time either. I mean, the chat was crazy for 5 hours last night. So I don't know. But I be damn, I don't report nobody. I don't know. There's a lot of people you just can't figure out. Now I got other people saying, it wasn't Nightbot, it's your dark screen. And other people saying, it's your Nightbot, not your dark screen. So I don't even know what to do. Show your face all the time. That's content. I'll just go back to freaking the other way and let anybody type MY in and MY in the chat and just let them show the freaking their channel. But he got monetized. I'm saying I can't get monetized, John, for some reason, and they won't describe it to me. I deleted 95% of my videos, live streams, almost starting over. I just want to go through the process. That's all I want to do. I applied for it. They denied me. I did a thing where I appealed it. They denied me. It said I can come back a 30 to 90 days, depending on which email is absolutely the truth. So, I mean, you never know, you know. You get up to 1,400 subscribers, and I didn't even try to do that. But I have been doing this for over 5 or 6 years. But I'm just saying, I thought it would be such an easy process, but it's not. Not for me. For everybody else, it is. They just apply and they get it. I've never known anybody else to be turned down. And I've known a lot of people on YouTube. Except for me. SOSCAR. You at work, Brian? They sort of gave me a reason. It was some of the first videos I did that said I'm repetitive, and I was. Because I'd play, you know, like I would upload a video and make a premiere out of it. You know, like some stupid music video or something. I mean, you know, some off the wall music that I edited out. And then I would, like the next week, I would actually make the same video again and make a new premiere out of it. You know, like upload the same video over and over. I deleted all those videos now because I don't care about them. But I did do a lot of work on those videos, even though it might not look like I did a lot of work. It basically said, you know, like I was doing, you know, like copying the video over and over. Is what it said. Not in those words, but that's what it said. So I got rid of all that. I got rid of Nightbot. I got rid of all the live streams up to like October the 28th. And starting over almost. I'll just have to see. In about 90 days, I'll apply. Or when I qualify again. Come on, man. Jaybird, you actually stress me out, man. Because I know you're going to say things that I'm not doing right. And what does it matter? I've already told you, Jaybird, just let me be. I already have anxiety and stuff, Jaybird. Do you want me to go read it right now? Is it some kind of... Why can't you tell me on here? Spam stuff. What's the spam stuff now? I didn't see nobody spamming. People were typing. I don't care if nobody comes back. I'm going to go read his freaking message. Bull crap. Just let me be. Okay. I saw a little bit of that, Jaybird. I've cut out Nightbot, so there's no self-promoting anymore. I've deleted every video that ever had Nightbot in it. So tell me what I'm doing now that's wrong, Jaybird. And don't worry about me no more. There's no more self-promotion. There's no more dropping links. If somebody drops a link, I try to find it and delete it, okay? But don't worry about me, Jaybird. Worry about your own self. But thank you for the DM. There's no more Nightbot. You notice? No more Nightbot. All the self. I could not remove the comments from all those old stupid live streams that I did. So I deleted all of them. The first one starts October the 28th of 2024. Up until now, I have no other live streams available. They're all deleted. 99% of my videos are deleted. They didn't even have self-promotion in that. Man. But don't worry about me. That's what I mean, why is a young guy so worried about my channel when he has his own channel? He could go live every day, sitting in his backyard in the Philippines, and talk to us. So don't worry about my channel. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of subscribers, but it doesn't mean anything when they keep denying me, and I can't figure out exactly why. I had enough watch hours. I had way over 4,000 watch hours. But yeah, I had that Nightbot thing too, so Nightbot's gone. I deleted every video that had Nightbot in it, every live stream. And I think I deleted over 350 today. I deleted over 350 videos. So, I mean, what else can I do? Shit, if I was over there, I'd already have about 10 women in the Philippines. But it's good to see you, Holly. Yeah, I mean, just don't worry about me. Don't worry about if my channel gets shut down. I've done everything now. I deleted all my Bible verses. My Bible verses was the first thing I started out with. It took me months and months and months to edit all that. It was not me talking. I deleted all that today too. Delete forever. Gone. I deleted things that I actually wanted to keep because it's things I experienced in my life. But don't worry about my channel, man. Worry about your own. Why don't you get some watch hours? Never heard of it. But I'm at this point, I don't care about even watching good looking women no more. I don't even care about looking at nobody anymore. You younger men might want to look at some women, but I don't care about looking at women no more. Well, if I start over, it might be a better channel. But I mean, basically, I've almost started over, deleting 95% of my crap. So, I mean, it's almost like starting over now, but I do have a lot of subscribers. That's the only thing in the positive. They won't even tell me my watch hours. When I click on that little money button down there to earn, the earn button, EARN, they won't even tell me nothing. I'm like locked out for 30 days, at least 30 to 90. But I'll be back on another channel. It soothes my mind, even though I've had haters and I've had a lot of people talk about me. It still soothes my mind. I'm not here to make money, but I just wanted to go through the process. I wanted to get accepted. And I'm not going to stop until I do. Everybody else does. And they do some stupid crap on YouTube. A lot of people do stupid crap on YouTube. I'm pretty sure not everybody's in line with all the guidelines. But I don't go out reporting people. I'm just not that type of person. I don't really talk about any of you people. I go to channels that people don't like, but even if I go to channels that people don't like, I don't talk about other people, but they talk about me. You know, like some trolls and some other people that probably aren't trolls that actually know me. But I don't even do that. But I like watching some of those channels. And I have a right to watch whatever I want to watch. So spam is self-promotion. There's no more self-promotion. All the self-promoting videos are gone, man. They're gone forever. No, they didn't, Coco. I think there was some kind of. I talked to somebody on the phone, and I think somebody said that there was like some kind of loan you could get, a $3,000 loan. I don't want to go get a loan for something. You know, give me the $3,000, but I don't want the loan. That means you have to pay it back. So I didn't even look at the freaking. But as far as, you know, them helping out with food or nothing, I haven't seen anything or anybody helping out with food or anything the whole time. Zero. And people were saying churches. And then I would get mad because I guess y'all's churches help y'all out, but yeah, all our churches didn't help anybody out. Zero, zilch, nothing. But plus, most of the churches around me didn't have power for 10 days either. So, you know, how do you help somebody else out when they're going through the same shit? So, I mean, they might have a stockpile of canned food or something they might could give you, but nobody, there was no bottles of water. There was nothing anywhere. There was nothing. And plus, I didn't have access. Our data didn't work. Our Wi-Fi didn't work. I still know people that their Wi-Fi does not work. My data for the first 4 days did not work. So if you don't have data, you can't even look at your local news. I had no power. Maybe if I had a generator, I could have turned the TV on and maybe saw the local news. I'm not sure if it was even on. So, I mean, you're just locked out from the outside world. And then, after my gasoline container was stolen and I had no gas in my car, I couldn't even travel anywhere. I was stuck for 10 days. But I've learned now, keep your tanks filled. If you have a gasoline car, keep your tanks filled with gas. You never know what might happen in your neighborhood. And that's a fact. I'm going to keep my gasoline tank filled. At least I can get the hell out of here. But then I was out of gas. Somebody stole my gas container. I was going to pour some gas in it. All my little gas stations down the road from me, no power. Signs on the door. I even walked to them. Signs on the door. Well, we'll be back when the power comes back. Yeah, 10 days later, get gasoline. I mean, I've never experienced nothing like that, especially not to live on the coast, This is not a coastal town where I live. It came up through a weird part, and it devastated. Right up the Savannah River on the Georgia side, South Carolina side, up into western North Carolina. I even talked to people in Tennessee. It devastated them too. Just crazy, man. I've never seen like a hurricane. I've been through hurricanes, but I live at least 4 hour drive from any coastal area. I probably live 6 hours from the panhandle where it came up from. And to be devastated like that? No, I live more than that. 7 hours from the panhandle. I might live 5 hours from Myrtle Beach. That'd probably be my closest beach. Wilmington's even further, because if you look at a map, Wilmington is further out than Myrtle Beach. I'm just saying, I'm like 5 hour drive away from any coastal beach or the Gulf of Mexico or anything else. And to get hit like that was astronomical. But no, to answer your question, sorry I ranted. I'm not really ranting, but I'm telling the truth. I haven't seen no FEMA. I did talk to somebody who said they applied for something with FEMA, but I ain't applying for shit. I don't want a loan. I'd love to have $3,000 to fix my roof right now. My roof's not fixed. I think my roof is most important right now. But I don't want nothing that I have to pay back, so screw it. I'm not sure. Maybe some of them's free. Maybe they give you some money. I don't look at those websites and check all that crap out. Yeah. I learned the hard way. Because I would go out there at night and I would crank my car up just to charge my phone so I could just check things for 10 or 20 minutes. And then the low gas light come on my car. And I go like, oh, let me go get my gas container. And I said, some dickhead stole my gas container. Yeah. And stole other things out of my shed. But yeah, I ran the car low on gas before, I didn't think it was going to be bad way up here in the western part of anything. Western. But yeah, it's taught me a lesson on about keeping your car 3/4 filled or fuller. Keep it. You never know. Yeah, I was using my car as a freaking charger for my freaking phone, so I could at least try to contact people for 10 minutes a day. Our data wasn't working. We had no Wi-Fi. The data was just like, will I ever get my data back? And if you didn't have somebody's phone number, you could text some people sometimes. The text wasn't even going through. You couldn't even make a call sometimes. We were like solids from the world. I couldn't even walk to a store and buy food. I couldn't walk to a store and buy gasoline in a little container. I couldn't. I tried to, but everything was it was like a ghost town. And nothing was open. Nobody had power. You heard a few people around. When I was walking down the road, I heard a few people that had generators going. I mean, that would be another good thing to have, but you got to have gasoline for that. I don't have a generator, and they cost money. You went to Pennsylvania for gas, but see, the problem with this one, Joe John, a lot of roads were not cleared. See, that's another thing you have to think about. Even after day 4 or day 5, you couldn't even drive down the roads. You couldn't get to interstates were closed. Main roads were closed. Trees were everywhere on the roads. So that's another thing. You just couldn't travel where you wanted to travel because trees all in roadways everywhere. So that's another reason. Even if I had gasoline, I don't even know how far I could get out of that shit. And see, that's another thing you don't realize. I mean, I still have a friend of mine that doesn't have Wi-Fi connection. What's it been, about a month now or something? They still don't have Wi-Fi. They're paying the bill, but they don't have Wi-Fi. And they're about to go ape shit because they don't have Wi-Fi. So that's another thing, I guarantee you on the first 5 days, I couldn't even get out to a main road. And I live on paved roads, not dirt roads. I live on paved roads. I have a lot of people living around me. You couldn't even get out because trees everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. Never. And I was live that early morning. And man, my power went out and I was scared. I mean, it sounded like the worst tornado or something. I mean, I don't even know. I haven't even looked back if it was like tornadoes or something, but it seemed like it was because the way I had the back door locked and it seemed like the back door just wanted to open up by itself. I mean, it was like framming and just the wind, you could tell the wind. And I see all these huge 150-year-old, 200-year-old trees down everywhere in the neighborhood. Yeah, I went through a tornado before, but this was worse than the tornado. I mean, I need to quit dwelling on it, but yeah, and then no help. I really think they should go knocking on everybody's door and say, can I give you a 12 pack of water? And yeah, if they'd have gave me 6 cans of Chef Boyardee, at least I'd have 6 meals. I'll eat a Chef Boyardee out of a can at that point. I mean, thank God I had some food I made do with, but I survived. I survived 10 days. I'm not even going to explain how I did it, but I survived with food. I didn't go outside and look at possums and squirrels or nothing, but yeah. First, I cleaned out my freezer. Then I started trying to cook. How did I cook? I cooked over an open flame. I had no power. So I started cooking things that was in my freezer. And that's about it. And then I had some canned food. So, I'll eat Chef Boyardee or whatever out of the can. You have to do it if you have to. When you get hungry enough, you'll eat almost anything. But I walked down the street. I said, I know for a fact these stores down here they're going to have power back. At least I can buy something. I'll buy me some canned food. No, they were closed too. Everything was closed. For at least about 9 days. Then my power came back on the 10th day. But no, I've never had nothing like that. But it makes you think, you can buy peanut butter. Peanut butter and Ritz crackers are good to buy. That's 2 good things you can buy. You can buy any kind of canned food. Most of the canned food you can eat out of the can if you have to. I didn't have a lot left, but I ran out of candles. After 10 days, I ran out of candles. I didn't even have light. I ran out of batteries for my flashlight. So it makes you think, Sitting in the dark, complete dark, you look around your neighbors, there's no lights. It's weird, man. Well, I don't live in the Appalachians. So what if I had a donkey? I couldn't ride it nowhere. What am I going to ride it to? Down to the Dollar General and it's closed? And I don't live in the Appalachians. Not all of North Carolina is an Appalachian. There's an Appalachian state, but I don't live close to that college. I mean, you got from like Wilmington over there on the coast up to Cherokee and other places this way. I'm more this way. I'm Western. I mean, if you travel all the way from like Cherokee, North Carolina, all the way to like the coast of North Carolina, you're going to spend 5 or 6 hours just to drive there. You really are. I mean, that just shows you how far across it is. I live on the western part, not the beach part. But to get hit like a hurricane like that, absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I had people up in Tennessee contacting me now, and they went through it. And they're like in the middle of, I don't know exactly where they were, but they were way inland in Tennessee. They got hit hard. What is I-40? Some of I-40 around Asheville going to be shut down for a year because of the flooding. 1 year to repair the interstate on I-40 around Asheville. Yeah, that's how bad it was. I've never seen anything like that in my life. And it wasn't a huge category. At least I don't think it was. How do these people in Florida bounce back so quick? And us people up here, they closed down an interstate for a year. I don't understand that. Hi, auditor. I'm not really stocked up, John, but I bought some stuff. I got me a flashlight now. I haven't bought candles. I can't find candles. That's another thing you got to stock up on, candles. Everybody should. But I got me a flashlight, but I don't have enough batteries. Not for 10 days worth. Sitting in the freaking dark playing cards by myself all night. No internet, no freaking YouTube. I couldn't even, the first 4 days, I didn't even have data. So I couldn't even do data stuff. I couldn't even text people. I couldn't text people that had my phone number, my family members. They didn't have it either. I mean, usually, well, I've never been through anything like this. But I mean, usually, if you had a landline back in the day, the landline usually worked most of the time, but we don't have landlines much anymore. But even if you had power or you had a generator, your phone still would not work. You couldn't even make a call. You probably couldn't even make a 911 call. You know what I'm saying? The data didn't work on your phone. Nothing. You couldn't text nobody. I wanted to text some of my family members. I couldn't even do that. Well, you need to stock up more than that, John. It's more to. There's always. I mean, would you eat Chef Boyardee out of a can? Ravioli or spaghetti and meatballs? Yeah. There's other things you can buy, but I mean, beef stew out of a can. I mean, you got to think about it. I lost a bunch of stuff in the refrigerator and freezer. But after that, you got to go to the canned stuff. I mean, you can buy a lot of potato chips, Doritos, stuff like that. Okay, beans. So you like beans. Well, how do you do oatmeal? How you do oatmeal without no power and no kind of heat source? How you do oatmeal? Explain that one. I mean, I had to eat shit out of a can. Like Chef Boyardee. I guess you acting like you got power. If you don't have power for 10 days, how do you eat whatever? You might have some leftover loaf of bread, and you got a big jar of peanut butter. Yeah, you can put some peanut butter between two slices of bread. Got you a peanut butter sandwich. But what else? How do you do oatmeal? God, I couldn't do that. I couldn't eat oatmeal. I'd rather eat Chef Boyardee out of a can than eat just soaking some oatmeal in some cold water. Nah. Buy you some Chef Boyardee for $1.25 a can. Well, maybe you don't like that stuff, but buy something in a can. I mean, you can eat green beans and corn out of a can if you have to. You can eat pork and beans out of a can. Or there's big cans of baked beans. You eat whatever's in a can at that point. You can eat Spam out of the can. You can eat tuna out of the can, sardines. Ritz crackers are good with all that because Ritz crackers does not require refrigeration like bread does. Bread does require refrigerate. Bread goes bad after 7 or something days. But Ritz crackers don't. So Ritz crackers go good with peanut butter, salmon, a can of salmon, a can of tuna. I love sardines and crackers, man. I love sardines. That's actually a delicacy for me. Yeah, I mean, Ritz crackers or any type of crackers. Lance crackers. That's always a good thing to have. Potato chips, Doritos, whatever you got. Bags of popcorn. The pre-cooked popcorn, anything, pretzels. Whatever you don't have to cook. Pre-made stuff. Slim Jims. I'm sure it does a job. Yeah, but John, you got to think about. We're talking about national or like what I went through, John. At that point, it didn't matter what it would cost. I couldn't buy food. I mean, what else are you going to eat? You're going to pour some oatmeal every day? You can't even warm it up? So you got a lot of oatmeal. And what do? What kind of beans? If you can't cook the beans, you have to have canned beans. So are you saying you have canned beans? Or you have beans that you have to soak overnight and then cook? You were just saying beans and oatmeal. I couldn't cook. It was so wet outside, you couldn't even find some sticks to light a fire and try to make a fire under a freaking pot. So the sticks were so wet. So if you can't make a fire, you would have to have canned beans. Canned beans cost as much as Chef Boyardee in a can. I can make a meal off of one can of ravioli or chicken and meatball. Not chicken and meatballs, but spaghetti and meatballs. I know, but they cost as much as Chef Boyardee. You can buy a can of Chef Boyardee and get a meal. The ravioli, the beef ravioli, the stuffed ravioli, spaghetti and meatballs. You get a meal out of that. That's $1.25 at Dollar Tree. So why are you saying canned food's so expensive? Your beans cost as much. I'd rather have ravioli cold in a can versus just eating beans. But maybe you don't see it that way. Maybe you don't like that kind of stuff. I mean, beef stew is another way to go. Yeah, canned beef stew, like Denny Moore or something. Yeah, it's not that cheap, but my God, if you open up a can of, you gotta, here's another thing. You have to have a mechanical can opener. If you have electric can opener, you can't open your can up. Like a big can of Denny Moore, you don't have to warm that stuff up. Then you got some vegetables and some beef. You got protein and you got some vegetables right there all in one can. I know it's not that cheap, but you have to stock up on things for an emergency. That's what I'm talking about, just stocking up to have food, because I know what I've been through it just recently. But see, John. But do you understand what I'm talking about? Like, your can of beans might cost you $1. I can buy a can of Chef Boyardee for $1.25, about the same size can. I can make a meal off of that $1.25 can. So you were saying canned foods are so expensive, but now you're saying you would eat beans and oatmeal. Your canned beans cost as much as my Chef Boyardee. It's a satisfying meal eating it out of the can. Because you have to do what you have to do if you ever go through. I hope nobody has to go through this crap like what I had to go through. But I don't think he understands what I'm talking about. You got to stock up. That's all I'm saying. It cost me it's $1.25 at Dollar Tree for some Chef Boyardee if you have a Dollar Tree. So you can buy a meal for $1.25. Not too bad when you can just open the top of it without a can opener, and you can put your spoon down in it and start eating it. I can get filled up off of one can of any kind of Chef Boyardee, and I'll eat any of them. But our general conversation right now is not about what you eat every day. It's trying to be prepared with some canned foods, all I'm trying to say. For any kind of emergency you may have, because I wasn't expecting that emergency. But thank God I had enough food and, I just made do with what I had. That's what I'm talking about right now. Something you can eat Chef Boyardee out of a can, even if you're a freaking vegetarian. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I'm not a vegetarian. But I mean, Ritz crackers are another great things to have because you can eat those with a can of tuna, sardines if you like them, peanut butter. Those are good things. They don't require refrigeration. Just saying. And all kinds of canned foods, including, if you had to, get some chunky soup. Chunky soup. Eat it right out of the can if you had to. Get you some barley soup. I bet John Fiero likes barley soup. I'm just guessing. We have a lot of power outages in the winter. Yeah, I understand. That's what I'm saying. You got to think about that stuff. I had a bunch of candles, and every night after it got dark, I lit candle. I lit one candle, trying to sit here in the dark. No computer, no TV, no way to communicate with anybody in the world. I couldn't even dial 911 if I wanted to. So, you just have to think about it, think about canned foods are always, think about what they gave the military, think about what's in an MRE. You can buy those other things. They're even more pricey. Those little things they make for like $2.50 now. Like with the roast beef and the mashed potatoes, and those are like little MREs, but not a bad thing to have on hand. You can just open the top and start eating if you have to. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to say for the rest of you guys, get you a good flashlight, buy you a bunch of candles, get you a lot of batteries for your flashlight, keep your car filled up with gasoline if your car takes gasoline. That's all I'm saying. And I'll shut up about this subject. Boulder Highway, I have no clue where that is. I really don't know. But I don't care where Boulder Highway is. Good morning. I don't eat oatmeal. I mean, I've ate oatmeal if I had to. I've ate it before, but it's not my favorite. I'm more of a grits person. Take me to Waffle House. Give me some grits. Give me that Grand Slam. It's not called Grand Slam there, but it's a big value breakfast at Waffle House. Includes grits, toast, eggs, hash browns, and waffles. They don't call it Waffle House for nothing. Waffle House serves no pancakes. Zero. But grits and oatmeal are two different things. They don't even taste alike. Well, I don't have a Denny's close. But I think my closest Denny's is Atlanta, Georgia now. That's a long way away from me. But I've ate at the Denny's in Atlanta, Georgia. Sure have. It's just weird we don't have Denny's right here. But we got a million Waffle Houses. And they're always open. Always open. 24/7. Why can't you go to the Waffle House? You probably don't have one up there. Arizona has a few now, but it's mainly a southern thing, the Waffle House. But Denny's, I mean, the only Denny's I ever ate at was in Atlanta, Georgia. And that's a long ways from me. But I was down there and I ate at Denny's. I ate a Grand Slam breakfast at Denny's, actually. It was good. But there's no Denny's close to me, but Waffle. We have an IHOP. I think IHOP might be open 24/7. Not 100% sure. But Waffle House is never closes. I think my McDonald's is actually open 24/7. The drive-through part. I actually think it is. I've been there late night before. Give me 2 sausage biscuits, man. I just want 2 sausage biscuits. All right, man. Pull to the number 1 window. Okay, man. Thank you, man. But yeah, I've been late at night at McDonald's. I could actually call them or look up my hours, but I think they might be open 24/7. Burger King closes. And I know Taco Bell is not open all night. Most places are not open all night. But I think my McDonald's is and my Waffle House. I think that's probably the only two. You can go anytime and get something. The rest of them, they'll open at some point. But why can't you go to the Waffle House? Real Bron, what do you mean by that, Real Bron? That's why I can't go to the Waffle House. Burrito at IHOP. I will, Art. But I don't live really close to a IHOP. I'm sort of close to a Waffle House. It took me a good road trip to get to a IHOP. Is it worth it? I don't know. Oh, because you don't like waffles and they don't have pancakes. That's right, I remember you do like pancakes. No pancakes at Waffle House. Only waffles. But you can order other things. You know, they got other things on the menu. You know, from burgers to chicken sandwiches to T-bone steaks. They even got a T-bone steak at Waffle House. Yes, they do. Steak and eggs, pork chop dinner, steak dinner with a salad. They got all kinds of things. But no pancakes. That's one thing they don't have. The best pancakes I ever had was a peppermill. Yeah. I know you were talking a little bit about that one time. But I knew you liked pancakes. They got some of them places out there, man. When you get back out there, that it's like all you can eat pancakes are very cheap. I saw somebody doing a review the other day, like $5.99 all you can eat pancakes somewhere out there in Vegas. Shit, if you like pancakes, go out there and $5.99. I'd get my money's worth for $5.99 for sure. Three pancakes the size of a plate. Yeah, now you're talking. That's good stuff. But I'm saying I could do. You see these pro eaters, like when IHOP puts on their big promo, like $5 or something like that for all you can eat pancakes, and the pro eaters go in there and just demolish a bunch of pancakes, and that's all they order. I could still get my money's worth up out of all you can eat $5 pancakes. I think most people could. I'm not a picky eater. I'll eat most anything. I really don't like sushi though. That's one thing. I'm starting to like it, but I put a lot of those. I put wasabi on it and all those other things they give me. I'm sort of like it, but I have to use the wasabi and other stuff to kind of hide the flavor. I can eat it, and I've ate it, but some people just go crazy over sushi. It's just not one of my favorites. Uh, well, I can answer for Braun. It would probably have to be in between two places. One of them, he's a king of a castle out there, and the other place would probably be Coach Steve's place. So I could probably already answer that for you. Coach Steve's place or the king of the castle? I think that's the most places he stays at. And if you don't know what the castle is, it's Excalibur. But you might already know Art. I don't know if you know Art. Me and Brian go way back, so I already know. See, I'm answering questions for other people. Sometimes they get mad when you answer their questions. And he might be busy. He might be working tonight, too. He works like third shift. He's not available all the time. He just comes in chat. And he works this time of night. So Brian might be working tonight. I don't know. But I answered the question, or the Excalibur, or I don't even know if I'm allowed to say the other place. Coach Steve's place. No, it's what is Coach Steve's place? I can't remember the name of it right now. Shit. Brian stayed there before. He was lounging around in the pool. I can't even think of the name of it right now. It's not the Imperial. I'll think of it in a minute. What's Coach Steve's place out there, man? I can't think of it. I'm going to think of it in a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm having a brain. Yeah, the English Hotel. Thank you, John. The English Hotel. Something Main Street. Las Vegas. Yeah. Yeah, the English Hotel. Or the Excalibur. It's probably the only two places Real Brian stays at, but we don't know. He's allowed to stay wherever he wants to stay. And it's South Main Street, but I don't know the actual numbers. But some of that food in there looks good, man, at the English Hotel. It really does. I watch other people. I watched Dingo go in there. Dingo did a good food review there. I watched when Brian and Steve D and Up and Our Way was there all together and some other people. The food looks really good at the English Hotel. Yeah. Wow, 28 likes. That means 28 people like me. I never asked for likes either. But thank y'all. Don't know if it really matters. It probably doesn't matter when it comes to me. But thank you for the gesture of giving me a like. Some guy saying, some guy subscribed to saying, Merry Christmas, life in the Philippines. I don't think it's Merry Christmas yet, no matter where you live. We haven't even passed Thanksgiving yet. But I'm sure they're monetized. Everybody else is monetized. Even the sleep streams. You watch a man turn his light out at night. See, he's got his light turned out at night. Sleep stream for watch hours. I mean, come on, YouTube. What are they doing? I'm here talking to people for watch hours. Oh my God. Is that actually live or you turned that one off? I don't know. Not too many people on at this hour. But I don't blame people. It's a weird time of the day. What this one say? It's OKAY, not EY. It's all about positivity. Misty. Misty, Misty, Misty. I finally got to see Misty. Yeah. It was good seeing Misty. But I wasn't like those other horn dogs. I'm going to call them horn dogs right now. I wasn't like a horn dog. I don't need to see all that. I got to see Misty tonight. I sure did. Or earlier. It's good seeing you. Oh, you stay at the Cosmo too? I didn't know you ever stayed at the Cosmo. Is this guy actually live with two people watching, or is it like he lost his Wi-Fi? I don't even want to click on it right now, but I'm not going to click on it right now. 3 times, wow. I never knew that. Misty. Yeah, Misty. I hope you're doing okay, or you're still staying where you were, or did you go back home, or what? You still at the place that you were at when you were streaming? Just about all my videos. I don't remember I haven't watched all your videos, Brian. Probably haven't even watched half your videos. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember Cosmos stuff. I remember Excalibur stuff, English stuff, and I remember you riding on a scooter and when you about wrecked with Coach Steve on a scooter on somewhere in the dang arts district. But I haven't watched all your freaking videos. That's you still there? They admitted her? Damn. Let me say a prayer for your sister right now. Prayer said, you've had a long night, Misty. You got to get you some rest, too. Is he still alive or he's gone. So he's not live. Let me refresh this. I wish your sister the best. Cooking time in the Philippines. Cooking time. I watch a lot of people in the Philippines. That's what I was talking about that other guy in my chat earlier. You know, they go live. Like, why can't you go live? I'm subscribed to 1,200 people now. And how many people are alive? 4 people are alive. No, 6 people. And none of them have over 3 people watching them. But they're all monetized. Except for me. Let me cry about it. Yeah, I've never been to the Aria. Never even. If my taxi drove me by the Aria, I don't even know. I don't even know exactly where the Aria is. I like to stay on the Strip. I'm not a big Fremont fan. I just don't like those old casinos down there. And those old freaking machines. I like the Strip. Well, some casinos, they know how to put the smell out. I mean, it's like when you walk through the door, oh my God, it just gives you a breath of fresh air. There's nothing like walking into some casinos. And mine is 100% smoke free now. And I have nothing wrong with that because non smokers that have to work there for 8 or 10 hours a day, I think they have the right not to have to breathe secondhand smoke for all those years. And if you work in a casino that has smoke in it, you're going to breathe that shit. I mean, that's all you smell in a smoke casino. I mean, after that, that thing we went through like 4 years ago, they changed ours over to non smoking. Even though, sometimes well, never mind about that one. But yeah, I mean, it's easy to walk outside if you want to do what you want to do. My brother used to complain about it. I said, you can't complain no more, brother. Come on. Bring your money with you, man. Me and you gonna go gambling. You can't blame it on the smoke no more because there's no smoking. But yeah, I do think it's better not to have smoking in the. That's my opinion. In any casino. I watch some of those Vegas channels and you see ashtrays still sitting there. Man, that's a thing of the past, man. They shouldn't allow it. But some of them do. You've never heard of the English Hotel. The English Hotel is on somewhere on Main Street in the Arts District, close to Fremont Street, in Las Vegas, Nevada. Real Brian can tell you more about it than I can. He stayed there before. But yeah, it looks like they have really good food, though. I'm a foodie type person. Even watched Dingo there before, and I watched other people go there before. Brian was there with Up in Our Way and Steve D and some others around the table. And I hope that other lady that was sitting beside you, I hope she's okay because I haven't seen her in chats, and I think Brian might know who I'm talking about. You don't have to say the name or nothing, but I hope she's doing okay. I think she was there the night before around the pool thing. But I hope she's doing okay. That's all I'm saying. And she probably never wants to come into my chat anymore, but I'm just hoping that she's okay. That's all I'm saying. South 21, South Main Street. Oh, I know I would, Real Brian. Except for the octopus. I was screwing with Steve D that day. I was screwing with him. I said, order the octopus. I've already ordered lettuce. But I was screwing with Steve D that day. I said, they got octopus, man. Get it. I don't think I want to order that. After all those other good things they got on the menu, octopus would be the last thing I would order. But I guess some people like it. It's just not appealing to me. I'm not either. But I was screwing with Steve D that day. Trying to rile him up a little bit. But it was good to see all y'all around that table. It makes me feel good, even though I wasn't there. It makes me feel good, that people can get together. Just try to have a good time. Dingo did a good thing on their brunch menu. He did a very good. And I think Coach was actually at the table, if I can remember correctly. Coach came to their table for a little while and described some of the food that they were ordering. But that's been a while back now. Me too, Art. I would have to draw the line on that one. No way, man. I mean, there's just so many other good things. I'd rather have a freaking burger, something as simple as a hamburger or cheeseburger, than have to eat that stuff. Nah, that's not for me. And I'm not a big calamari fan. A lot of people are calamari fans. That's just not one of my favorites either. I've thrown so many calamari back in the ocean, y'all would not believe. Down here, and I've been to the coast before, doing all kinds of fishing and throwing the nets out. You catch all these little squid. We always threw the squid back. We didn't even worry about them. And you see them shoot their ink out when you throw them back in the water. But that's a calamari. I call it a little octopus. I don't really know what they are, but they're like little octopus. That's just not for me either. I mean, I've ate fried calamari before. I mean, it's not bad, but I've thrown so much back, trying to catch other things like shrimp and crabs and other things. Mainly shrimp we were trying to catch. Throwing the nets out for shrimp. I'll eat my shrimp, though. But when we brought the nets back in and we would see those little squid, we just kick them off the side, man. They ink us. They ink like that blue ink, and they would shoot down back through the water. Not for me. Yeah, I mean it's expensive art, but they have gourmet. If you ever want anything gourmet and you can get all types of dishes that are gourmet, yeah, Caesar's, I agree. Caesar's is the best. The Bacchanal, something like that. Bacchanal, Baccarat, Bacchanal. Yeah, I mean, $100 or a little less than $100. But I mean, there's so many, like, if you went to a normal restaurant and ordered some of that stuff on a menu, it would already cost you $50. And I mean, you just got to think about it. If you get 2 or 3 gourmet dishes, you already got your money's worth, in my opinion. But I agree, Art. If you have the money, and I mean, I'm sure some people get comp for it if they're high rollers or something. Or if you play enough on the slot machines, I'm sure some people probably get comp. But I know what you're talking about. That's a gourmet buffet. The only gourmet buffet I've ever seen in my life. I mean, they make everything like it's 10-star on everything that they have. It's stuff you don't see anywhere else. It's fine dining. It's fine dining at a buffet. I've never seen fine dining at a buffet, and that's what it is. Where you can just see, you can have everything. Come on, Art. Now he's making fun. Was he actually serious about Caesars? I was actually serious about the Bacchanal. Now he's trying to make a joke or something. I didn't like that joke. I might delete that message. I'm going to delete the message. Just the message. Yeah. Well, I like Golden Corral too, but they closed my Golden Corral. You know what they did? They tore down the whole building and they built a freaking Olive Garden there. I mean, come on, Olive Garden. Can't you find some real estate to buy? Why you have to buy the damn Golden Corral? Make it go out of business. Tear the whole building down. Rebuild your Olive Garden building. That makes a lot of sense, right? Now you're $2 million in. Yeah, $2 million before you sell your first Olive Garden meal. Makes a lot of sense. But that's just my area. It don't happen that way in every area. I would have to travel a long distance now for a Golden Corral. Yeah, they closed mine, man. Yeah. What are you talking about? The $13.99s at Olive Garden. Yeah. I just made me unlimited pasta, and I ate 5 meals off of it. And it only cost me $4 for the 5 meals plus electricity to cook it. So I had $1 a meal. I just finished off my pasta. I mean, you really have to be hungry or something, but I do like Olive Garden's salad. The salad is amazing. And I like other things. I mean, if they give me some big meatballs, I don't know if they would. Probably wouldn't. They probably just give you some kind of pasta sauce on top of your pasta. I mean, hell, that's nothing but tomato sauce or Alfredo sauce. But if they give me some big meatballs on it, I get my money's worth. Yeah, give me some more spaghetti with meatballs, but give me a lot of meatballs. I don't care about the noodles and all that. Noodles fill you up. Pasta fills you up. Bread fills you up. But I do like their salads. Their salads are good. But yeah, I mean $13.99 is not bad in today's world. Little Dutchy, you haven't been here in a little while, but I spoke to you yesterday, or you spoke to me first. Good to see you. Thank you for coming back. I saw you in another chat yesterday. But yeah, I mean, why couldn't they just keep our Golden Corral and find some other real estate around that place and build a freaking Olive Garden? Why do they have to tear our Golden Corral down to build an Olive Garden? And now I don't have a Golden Corral no more. But this is the most stupidest place I ever lived in my life. About the shit that they do. It could be $12.99. I don't know. $12.99, $13.99, somewhere around in there. Unlimited pasta, but I bet they won't give you a meatball with it. Give me the meatballs. I can eat 30 meatballs. But they only give you like Alfredo sauce, red sauce, tomato sauce, whatever you want to call it, spaghetti sauce. That's about your only choices, right? As far as the pasta part. I think they'll give you all the bread you want because you're going to fill up on bread. If you keep eating those bread sticks or whatever they give you. And the salad, I guess they'll give you more salad if you want it. They know what they're doing. They know how to fill you up and you can't eat no more to make their money. Because all y'all fill up on freaking bread. The first rule of thumb is don't eat bread if you go into something that all you can eat. Don't eat bread. Don't eat any kind of bread. You don't eat, well, really, you don't eat pasta. If you go into a real buffet, you don't eat pasta. If you don't want to get filled up on the cheap stuff, you don't eat rice. Yeah, that's about it. Eat the other things. I always go for my money's worth. I look around the whole buffet and I figure out, well, what costs them the most for me to eat? And then I'll pile my plate full of them. Like a lot of times I just do fried shrimp because I can't even buy a little box of frozen shrimp for $10 anymore. So I go like, let me pile my plate full of frozen shrimp and get my money's worth right at the beginning. Then I'll go back and get some other things. So I almost got my money's worth already after eating some fried big butterfly tail shrimp. I don't go for the bread. I don't go for the salad. I go for to try to get my money's worth. I don't go for the noodles and the pasta and the rice and fried rice and you know, shit. Fried rice only costs you 75 cents. You don't like the breadsticks? I mean, they're good, but you're not going to get your money's worth because the breadsticks are going to fill you up. That's what I was talking about. Any type of bread in the all you can eat situation, the bread, especially like yeast rolls or breadsticks, that make you feel full so quick. But see, that's the method to their madness. They want you to feel full, so you quit eating. Oh, God, I'm full. Oh, this is so good, but I'm full. They don't want to bring you another bowl of pasta. That's why they try to shove the bread down your throat. I go for salad, vegetables. Yeah. I mean, their salad is good. And thank you for stopping in. And thank you for saying hello to me in another chat yesterday. I remember it. The channel I'm watching, this guy's got two middle aged ladies standing on a tree with their backs to the tree. And he acts like he's a pro at something. I mean, what are you a pro at? And he needs to adjust his shorts or something. He looks like he's too excited. But he's got these two middle aged women wanting to stand up behind a tree and they're listening to every word he says. I'm not going to say the channel. It's not a YouTube channel, it's a TV channel. It's not a YouTube channel. Oh, and they're listening to everything. Okay, let's make a joke about everything in our lives. Oh, let's make everything funny right now. Y'all please laugh with me. Don't you like me? I'm 25 years younger than you. But don't you love me? Wouldn't you like to have me tonight? Oh, let's do some exercise. I don't even know if this is an exercise video. I actually have no clue what I'm watching, but it's pretty crazy. But that guy needs to adjust his shorts. Yeah, what is he saying? Oh, yeah. And they're going to believe everything this young man's saying. Oh, yeah, if you do this and you do that and do the other, and oh, God, I love you, woman, in your tank top. Okay. Yeah, if you do this, you're actually going to believe it. Shake your head. Okay, let's start rotating around. If you rotate your body to the left and to the right, and yeah, it might be a workout. I don't know. What the heck am I watching? Stand up beside this tree and prop up. Yeah. Okay, I think we stepped away from the tree now. Okay, here we go in here. I still have my shorts on. I think those shorts are a little bit too tight, buddy. You might need to change your shorts. You're up early, Misty. You need some rest, Misty. Promise you, you need rest. I do care. I care about all of you, but Misty, you know, when you have to go through things, I've been through things like that. It's not a fun place to be. You need your rest. I don't even know. Have you ever done any content, Art? You do cooking? Everybody does everything. I mean, every time a freaking brand new potato chip flavor comes out, somebody's going to do that. Every time something new comes out at Taco Bell, somebody's going to do that. Every time you can even do old shit. Like a can of freaking pork and beans. Let me give my review on a can of pork and beans. There's everything. Most people's already done it on YouTube. You do whatever you want. Some people cooking ramen noodles get a 500,000 video, you know, 500,000 viewers, but they did it at the right time. I didn't even know about YouTube way back then. But they did about how to cook ramen noodles. And they got a 500,000 videos, you know. I can even cook ramen noodles. It's about the only thing I can cook, but I can cook them. I'm just saying, you know, it's saturated too, in my opinion. It's saturated with the cooking stuff and other stuff. But if you go live, you know, then you don't ever know what's going to go on. You know, going live is like then you're your own person. And then the chat goes and do whatever. Well, let me check your channel out for a second. If I can go to it. I can't do it right now. I can't go to your channel, I don't think. I can't go check your channel out. Okay, but I still can't check it out. It won't let me go to channel after I click on you. I don't know. I mean, to each is their own. Yeah, I'm really good. I sit in the dark all night and get denied by YouTube. I'm a great channel, pushing 1,500 subscribers, and they won't even acknowledge me. And I've deleted over 400 videos in 2 weeks because they said delete some videos. I'm just deleting all of them, starting over. I only have about 7 lives right now. I had 300 over 400 videos. I deleted most of those. They told me to delete videos, and they might be a second chance. We'll see. To get monetized. That's what I'm talking about. Motherfucker doing. Excuse my language. I wasn't talking about any of you. Driving down the road. Driving down the road, smoking Indo. Sipping on gin and juice. Why do you all guys can't film in your house? Why do you have to film in your car? Do you have an old lady at home that won't allow you to film in the house? I mean, what is the big reason that all these guys have to only film in their car, but they can't film any other place? Doesn't make sense to me. But he's only got one work person watching him. I do like the man, but come on, man. I mean, I really don't get this filming down the road thing. I really don't. That's one thing I don't get. Why do people, maybe they want to film them driving in case something happens? I don't know what their reason is. So it's an easy way for them to have a camera out front in case something happens, I guess. But why do they want to film going down the road? Another thing is trying to read chat driving down the road. I would never do that. Driving down the road, trying to read chat. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. You were just sitting. I wasn't playing with myself. I was playing cards. I found a deck of cards. That's all I did. A deck of cards during the daytime. I used the sunlight in the daytime. Lit candles at night. That's all I did. Well, I'm trying to learn a new game. You wouldn't even know it if I told you, man. But I would have to go to Florida to play that game. Or be the banker. I want to be the banker. Yeah, I think they're okay. I mean, their songs bring back a lot of different groups from the time that I was growing up. And yeah, I don't dislike them at all. you know, because they play a variety, you hear different groups with one group playing all those different songs. So round and round, when love will find a way, just give it time. Round and round, what comes around goes around. I'll tell you why. At least I know the words to it. Somebody else can't figure out the words to it. But that's a different story. I know the words to a million songs in my head without reading them. I really do. Put my hot dog chili up. Turn this light on. I guess I need to go. The sun's coming up. I got to take a 3-hour nap and go do things. Thank y'all for coming in.